Hey everyone, how's it going? Oh, let's get this started. That's working, that's working, that's working. Oh, let's see. New stuff coming out this week. Wuthering Waves patch. ZZZ new unit. The Foxes are coming out tonight. Mystique swimsuit. I think they're getting desperate. Then again, I'm sure these designs were made well in advance, but I don't know. I get the feeling that the game is getting desperate. The new Brave Heroes came out yesterday in Faye. Oh, they finally announced her. Okay. We never even seen her yet. Is it Chiori's birthday? It is. Right. Who are these? Is that supposed to be Helena or St. Louis? I don't know who this is supposed to be. Bremerton, Jean Bart, Enterprise. I don't know this one. This one I think is Shinano. Yeah, that's cool. The lone girl in a sea of men. Excluding the people who are paid to be there. Okay, looks like we will be getting, I think we're getting OTS 14. Well, the new version. Okay. Jeez, these Azure Lane skins. They should have green screened this. Would have been really cool. Toki's coming back. Oh, yesterday was Toki's birthday? I didn't know that. That's a lot of Dia. I need to make sure I get that. Okay, I think that's pretty much everything. Bennington. Oh, Navia's got the same birthday as me? That's sick. I love Navia. I wish she was better. Okay, I think we've gone back far enough. Let's go ahead and head into Epic 7. I have a new guild now, so I have to be on point, basically. It's supposed to be like Tron-inspired music, but it's a little too... Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't sound like Tron. Let's just listen to WoW. Alright. Oh, wow. Okay. Alright, let's get to it. Up to it. The BBA Academy. Okay, pretty close. Hentai plots. Interesting. I never thought about this, but this worries me a little bit. They track wins in this guild, but it seems that if people are so worried about getting wins, that they end up, you know, not getting down the stuff that needs to be destroyed. It's not a good idea. Can I even beat these? Let's see if I have the ability to beat these. Actually, I probably do with this one, if I'm faster than the Fumir. This, I'm betting anything this guy's hentai plots. Do we have this one? I'm checking to see if we have any. Yep, here we go. Arbiter Vilder is pretty fast. Faster than the Rihanna and Luciella? Uh-oh. This probably works really well. I should probably do that. But for the second one, I don't know how fast they are. I forgot, can we pause these replays when we see them? I don't know if we can. Okay, looks like he had a different team back then. That's not a sure thing. What I had in my head was using Fumir, well, Fumir, Coley, and Litica. But I'd be afraid of him just whittling down my team until I was dead. This one, I do think we can go with just, Perfumer, Biblis, I'm spacing out. What am I missing? Oh, Yulha. And Raz. But this bottom one, though? Ugh. I just don't trust myself to be faster than this Fumir. I bet it's like way faster than me. He just burns himself to death.
Allow me to awaken your desires.
Can I pause it? Okay, I can. I'm gonna pause it at the beginning of the next turn.
There was never a place for you to belong in this world.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
This scent should do. Isn't the scent lovely? Breathe it in.
I feel like Estelle would be better.
Let's go, Rihanna.
this works as a light bait, so I can understand it.
A simple task.
What's this?
Jeez, talk about stubborn.
I have no use for you. So, it's never a good idea to get in my way. Sink into the depths. All the truths of this world
Damn, it wouldn't let me pause.
are completed through my gaze. Let me tell you your fortune.
Is this like a high ER?
Oh no, disaster.
Gonna sting a little. No matter the way, I can conquer them all.
Proof of valor. I would have to rebuild my... I need to rebuild my bunny dom. She's too weak right now. Like, she gets killed by freaking... She keeps getting killed by, like, RNLs, which is, I mean, it's pointless. Okay, let me see this again. I want to see if I can, get his stats on this.
All I can give you.
Target confirmed. Give yourself to me. Let's go, Liana. Sweet soul.
Let my guard down. Trust me. I command thee. Perish. I'm still standing.
I have a foreign stench. Take a look at this. You might feel a little dizzy. Together forever. Care for a sample? I need a flavor.
There's no mercy. Quite slow.
What's this? Another insect to squash. Scream for me. I love listening to the melodies of pain. This can't be. Oh, you want me to give you a meaningless death? Fall into the abyss. Wherever the abyss turns its gaze, no secret remains. Let's see. Says your life is hanging by a single thread.
Try this on for size.
Does he kill the Notos here?
There's not a wave out there that I can't surmount.
No, because it's POV.
To despair. There is no avoiding your fate. Disappear. I shall present you with a chilling chaos. Save your breath. This is the path of light the world with horror.
So can I see this? Damn. I was hoping I could see this. Ah, shit. I'm gonna assume that this unit is faster than me. I don't know, I don't trust it. What did he do? Yeah. Could I use evasion? I honestly think I can do this one, but I do need to rebuild my moon bunny to be faster. And instead of I gotta use Architect Leica instead of Wait, the other way around. Okay. Speed set. Probably these two. Sort by speed. Okay. Hey, how's it going? I haven't done anything yet. I'm in a new guild now, so I kind of need to be careful. Oh, hello. No, I left the other guild. They I got irritated because they we would win some and we were still kind of doing up to like better. We were still staying in like a good enough rank, I guess, for me. But like there'd be like 6 people not showing up and we were already down 3. So it was like we were fighting with only like 21 people every single time. It's just, I hated it. It was pissing me off. So, yeah, I left. Like the minute I got my rewards on Friday, I left. Let's see. Come back to this one. I need to make sure I have some ER. Okay, let's take this one. Oh man, it's just tanking my ER so much. Well, I obviously can't take hers. Why effectiveness? Damn. Okay. You know what? For this one, let's take this. I'd rather give her something else. So let's take that. And then... No speed. Damn. This has no speed on it, period. What if we take this one and then we change it to... We change one of these to speed to give myself some speed. How much speed is there? At most, this only increases... Moves my speed up 40 points. I don't know if that's going to be enough. That's what I was aiming for. We'll try this. So Moon Bunny, these three. So this is what I'm gonna try and go with for this setup.
Oh, what a nice day. Look at Jessica. Jessica, what are you doing? You know you can't swim. Get away from the water, Jessica. Jessica, get away from the... Oh, my God. Somebody help Jessica, please. She can't swim. Go help the... Jessica, run. Jesus Christ. Jessica, no.
Just accepted her fate.
No, Jessica. No, the water is pulling her back in. Where's the lifeguard? Lifeguard, hurry up. She can't swim. Jessica, no! Jesus! Jessica, no! Jessica. Lifeguard, please save her! Yes, 2 lifeguards! Save her, no! Please, Jessica! Oh, look, hey! That husband is coming! Oh, I knew one of them dead! Hey, please, save her! Jessica! They're coming now, they're here!
It took everyone. Alright. Let's try it. Okay. Oh man, here we go.
It's meaningless.
Don't hurt you. Your turn.
I'm still standing.
It's time to hunt. Our hunt ends. Smell the fragrant bloom. Do you like the scent?
Okay.
Feeling a bit strange? You must have inhaled the scent.
Is it time? Deliverance is inevitable. Trust me. This is my mission. And your fate.
Okay. This should kill him, I think. See ya. Alright. First one went good.
Plummet into bloom.
Oh no. Oh.
I'll be
Okay.
You're just a
Okay, so do this.
Let me see how lucky you really are.
You sure you can take this? Let's see if I still got it.
Burn. I know that this guy has POV.
Kept waiting. I'm here. Who's a little
Sorry, it is Russ. I'm going.
Oh my gosh, you kidding me? Did I miscount souls?
Objective ascertained.
I invite
A slap will do.
It's over. Yeah, I know. Who do you attack? Yeah, no. Son of a bitch. I wish I knew how fast this Fumir was. What I wanted to do was I wanted to outspeed the Fumir, but I knew I wouldn't be able to. No, that I needed the soul burn to hit the I needed the soul burn to just hit the whatchamacallit. No, I think he would have died. I just needed the soul burn to hit the target. Son of a bitch. All right. Do you have any speed? No. Honestly, yes. I would prefer to use that team here. And Hecate. The second one. Activate file RNL. Oh man. I don't have says. I don't have any of this. He used evasion. Oh, I hate how everyone uses RNL for everything. I don't have that. I guess I should build up Benny Maru. He's a good tool to use. Trying to think of what we used for the second one. It's just all speed. Everyone's using this. What is... I have no clue what says brings to the table that's so good. I don't even have him in my inventory. I don't even know if I have a says. Encroach. See if I have a replacement for it.
Ballsy, aren't we?
I don't know how fast this person is. Hang on. Who is this person? Rigu? His Ahmed was faster at 312, so I don't know how fast this person's unit is, but wait.
Pay attention or you might regret it.
97%. Yikes. So this Polly's like it. How fast is this Polly? This Polly's like at 3. This Polly's at like 3. It's pretty much at like 315. Oh man, I don't know if I can chance it. Shit.
Forgetting something?
We'll do it. But I gotta come up with something for this next one. I'm willing to try this. I've never built my Ludwig before, but I have no problem building him up. I just don't know how it works.
Avoided must be overcome. Please, have faith in me. A future wrongly pruned shall flourish once again.
How pitiable your trembling. Such futile resistance. Fall before your inescapable fate.
Do you have nothing left to say? If they won't get out of the way,
lot of damage for a Vildred.
Be afraid, sinner. Fear judgment.
Yeah, the Harseti's there just for...
I'd rather die. Real mediocrity you couldn't possibly comprehend. Now that you've met me, you feel starstruck. Doing things the simple way is boring.
The Harseti's there just to hold everyone back.
Fun.
So her build doesn't matter.
Is ridiculous.
So how tired already? First, I rest my days free.
Sure, why not? I've never used Ludwig before. I've wanted to use him. I just haven't gotten a chance to. Where is he? There he is. Triple torrent. No speed, max crit, plenty of crit damage, and lots of attack. See if I have the stuff to do it. I might not. I haven't even used Little Queen Charlotte, and I'm already going to be taking her shit. I don't use this unit anymore. What a ER. It's a lot of wasted stats. We'll take this from free run. Ugh. I don't have a single chest piece that's worth it. We'll come back to this. I mean, I can just steal hers, but don't really want to do that. Okay. This is the best one, but I don't really want to take that one, so let's just try that. The only torrent piece I have is speed. No, that won't work. We'll probably just take that one, but for now, let's just go with that. And then,
Another problem solved effortlessly. It's like child's play. solved effortlessly. It's like child's play.
Damn it. That's not what I wanted. Level up.
Another problem solved effortlessly. It's like another problem solved effortlessly. It's like child's play.
Hope I have enough resources for this. $81 chests? Okay. Yeah, I probably have enough. 54 chests? Okay. I think we're good. Okay, as for chest, let's take that. Oh, I thought there was a piece with a lot of critical hit chance. Well, that one does. 240 or 250 what? Not for this setup. Except, I need to make sure I get this right. Okay, I need some boots. Let's see if I have any. Ten. I need attack-based boots. So this is garbage. Nope, nope. Nope. That's got crit damage in it. No crit rate though. That kind of sucks. Alright, let's look at both of these. Get rid of this. And this. Okay. Went into crit hit chance again. Please give me crit hit chance again. Okay. It's not the best, but it rolled mostly into what I want. Do this. Change that effectiveness into crit hit damage. All right. Hang on. Let's see how that other one does. This one. Oh, wonderful. Okay, no. I'm not even gonna entertain any further. All right. I need crit hit chance. Wait a minute. No, I don't. I gotta have a Ludwig somewhere. Yeah. Here we go. He's A imprint. Good. Honestly, I should probably be putting him into the other Ludwig, but it's okay. Give me back my... What is this Ludwig have? Effectiveness? Okay, no. I think I'd rather keep it where it is. He's down here. There he is. Oh, goodness. Sorry, you're being sacrificed. Okay. Just a little bit off of what my guildmate here has. Alright, here goes. I need to make sure that she is on another book. Seems like I don't have enough books. I'll need to fix that. We'll take yours. Okay. Book. Alright, let's go. I think I have 5. I could be wrong about that, though. Okay, good. I didn't get RNG'd. I was worried about that. 96%. Okay.
Time to face the consequences.
Don't let your guard down.
Consider this an honor. Turning to cowardly tricks? Too bad, 'cause I'm...
My actions will prove my worth. Your attack pattern. How painfully transparent.
My guard down.
Good. Double hit.
Fully on standby.
Kill him.
Not up to standard.
No escaping a Reaper scythe. Those who reject the eternal cycle. I decree thy merciless annihilation.
Okay.
Witness the power of the chosen.
We hit you. And we have to soul burn.
I am the rightful
So that we can push Ludwig up.
kneel before me.
Now, who's up?
Okay. Now we soul burn this one. And we hit Notos.
It's all so predictable and tiresome. Now that you met me, you feel starstruck.
Now, I think we soul burn again. Does this have extinction on it? No. We soul burn again. I think I'm in trouble.
You couldn't possibly comprehend. How can I play? Oh, did I take it too far?
Yeah. That's the second time I've lost to freaking No Toast today.
This is a waste of my time. I don't care for amateurs. No matter how tiresome, first steps first. I know all I need to about this.
Ugh. Yeah, I did. I kind of want to finish off this one if I can. No, she still hasn't been built. I don't have Dark Corvus. Okay, we can do this. Yeah. Okay. See, Zia's up here, along with this, and what was the other? Was it Saria? Yeah, it was Saria. And then this one down here. Wait, was that? Moon Bunny, okay, yeah. Moon Bunny, which is now in the 250 range, along with did I steal any of her gear? I did. Chest piece. Let's take it back. Nope. Chest piece. Yeah. And what's the other one? Right. Okay. Hopefully something can go my way today.
I'll show you what the true vessel
Okay.
is
I believe that we go into this.
Those who deny their fate must suffer consequences.
Proof of valor?
Luciella. Yes. Sweet memory. Target confirmed.
I think I'm dead. See? Oh, today is not my day.
I can take you in my sleep. What a walk in the park. The
Dude, don't you dare.
She's mocking me.
Oh, Dawn, that silences chaos. Illuminate the darkness.
How adorable!
Stay alert, no matter the foe.
That was close. That was close. I'm gonna like speed run getting kicked out of a guild. Yeah, that was not pretty. Okay. Let me
What do I sell? Well, come back.
let me go through this gear that I got yesterday. What are you, twins? Come on, man. Not even worth keeping. Okay. It's not really that good. I don't have enough resources to continue. So, it'll just have to stay there for now. I'll have to get rings another day. Once I've built up more resources.
How could you make me?
Just kind of pissed off about Guild Wars.
How could you make me wait this long?
Alright. Let's head over to Genshin. Alright, let's finish up this storyline. And then we're gonna go chill with some reverse 1909 story.
I'm finally back. Even though a long time has passed from my perspective, as far as Paimon's concerned, I probably just went out to watch a very short show. I should keep my emotions in check when I see Paimon again, or it'll seem weird.
Wait. The atmosphere here feels off. Shh. Stay quiet. Let's go inside and take a look.
Have we still not been able to notify Child yet? We need new orders. What if that person comes back again? I'm so sorry. Under the circumstances, there was really nothing we could do.
Tell me, what happened to Paimon?
It was the Jester. He came here in person and escorted Miss Paimon away.
Oh.
He's the director of the Fatui. His authority supersedes all others and cannot be questioned. There was nothing we could do.
How long ago did he leave? And what was Paimon's status?
It was about an hour ago. Miss Paimon was fast asleep at the time. The Jester simply walked off with her as if it was only natural. I assure you, he absolutely did not use any force.
Do you know where they went?
The Armory Palace, most likely. Lord Piero, the Jester, has been overseeing the experiments there lately, keeping a close eye on their progress. Everyone in the Fatui has heard about it by now. I'm surprised he came in person. Whatever his reason for taking Paimon, he'll most likely return to the Armory Palace first.
Damn.
Which is exactly where we were headed anyway.
Then lead the way, Odette.
Okay, let's go. It's just up ahead. Quick, let's get inside.
No, I'll go alone. You know I'm planning to force my way in. You're with the Fatui, so you should stay outside.
Dude, come on.
I was hardly planning on taking you through the official channels anyway. I'm here to force my way in, just like you. I may be a Fatus, but I'm also Lelik, enemy of Project Stuja. Paimon's safety is paramount right now. With me around, you'll have an extra pair of hands. There might be devices inside that are easier for an insider to deal with.
If you say so.
Let's go. There's no...
Hey, who are you? This part of the Armory Palace is under restricted access. What do you think you're doing?
No questions, please. We're short on time.
Midnight for all. So, Louie, like it or lump it?
Dead.
I'll make short work.
Shadow Moon. Waltz of the snowflakes.
Lend me a hand.
Shine like a gemstone!
Wait, a new moon rises.
Scraps of color. Scatter! Ha! Ha!
Coming in hot!
Can't run from death.
Do you have a pass? Where are you coming from?
So, you're intruders, huh? Don't blame me for what happens next!
The Armory Palace is hidden this deep in? This place is much bigger than I imagined.
They're conducting top secret research after all. The deeper it's hidden, the better, is standard Fatui logic.
The style doesn't really look like the Fatui's handiwork, though.
They must have requisitioned some structures from a past civilization. It also serves as a bit of a disguise.
Intruders! Stay alert!
Next customer!
Come say hi! Like it or lump it?
Intruders? Don't come any closer!
Just what are you guys trying to do here?
I'm short work. Your scalp! Couldn't!
Witness the snow swan's grace.
A moonlit night for all.
No one interferes with a jester's work.
Oh.
Looks like no one's guarding this place.
There's something off about that decoration over there. Look out!
Let's deal with these before we move on.
Next customer! I am the cutting edge of fashion.
Pas-de-deux. The researchers here probably don't know that we're uninvited guests. Let's try not to hurt them.
Hmm? What's the big star from the theater doing here?
That's Miss Odette. She's a member of the Fatui. Don't tell me you didn't know that.
Was the whole reason for Project Stuja to support the research here at the Armory Palace? Just what are the Fatui and the Saritsa planning?
There's no way you have this many researchers, but somehow nothing gets leaked.
Whoa! Who are you? Never seen you around here before.
Looks like there's no way through here.
Maybe using the power of this prism could help?
I think I see some images.
It's the prism's power at play, causing images of the past to reappear, albeit only as illusions.
Paimon and the Jester? Is this another scene from the past?
Yes. It looks quite old, though. I don't think it happened in the recent past.
Dude, no way. Was Paimon sent from the very beginning?
What happened?
The source seems to be the Armory Palace. They must have started some large-scale experiment.
Wait, what if this has something to do with Paimon? We need to hurry!
We're almost there. The Armory Palace is just up ahead.
Paimon, please be okay.
Mission over.
A new moon rises.
Shadow me.
Delicate as silk.
remember this feeling. It's the curse of death. No, no, not now. Why is the curse of death striking again already? Odette? Is this the afterlife again? I need to find a way back to reality. Is that Odette's core Ignis? Could that be what just woke me up?
Oh, come on, man. Don't be a dick.
Odette! Odette! No signs of life, but past experience says that she should be resurrected before too long. Did Odette intentionally use her core Ignis to guide my soul? Thank you, Odette. If not for you, my soul wouldn't have found it, but... I'm sorry. I don't have time to protect you. I have... Sure enough, everyone here has been affected by the curse of Paimon! Paimon! No, wait. Paimon probably didn't escape Renova's curse either. She won't be able to respond to me right now. I'll have to find her myself. Mitya! Is this the laboratory he works in? What happened here to trigger the curse of death again so soon? I'll have to ask him when he wakes up. Finding Paimon has to take priority now. I found her! Paimon really is here!
You don't learn, do you? You've already been involved in one mass death, and now you show up at the scene of another. This might have passed for a coincidence the first time, but a second time? Am I to assume you are intentionally interfering in Snezhnaya's affairs?
Excuse you?
Judging by your expression, it seems that you understand little of what is going on here. In that case, a word to the wise. Do not interfere in Snezhnaya's affairs. A civilization that fails to learn its lesson constantly depletes its own worth. It will one day lose any reason for its existence. And as a descender, you are perfectly suited to be the lifeline to which a dying civilization might desperately cling. Consider your position carefully.
No advice needed. I'll make my own judgments.
Suit yourself. When the day of reckoning arrives, not even a descender can hope to escape unscathed. The time for resurrection fast approaches. The mortals here are not yet worthy to behold my form. So that will be all for today. That thing is coming with me. You awoke sooner than I thought. The curse of immortality is stubborn, unable to enter the ley lines, yet not content to remain a spirit.
Ruler of death, what do you want?
You perplex me. Both you and you. That thing may be a creation of Celestia, but it possesses none of Celestia's power, let alone authority. Your obsession with it baffles me. No matter, the resurrection will soon begin. It's worthless anyway. I'll reclaim it next time.
Hey, who says there'll be a next time?
Oh, this is sick. Oh, she's pissed.
I missed you, Paimon.
Oh boy, this is gonna be an interesting conversation.
What are you talking about? We haven't even been apart for that long, have we?
It was different this time. You seem to be in pretty good shape.
in tip-top condition. It's the weirdest thing. Paimon fell asleep earlier, and when she woke up, she found herself here. The jester and that guy talking to him used some kind of energy on Paimon. And she could kind of feel it canceling out that other thing that was making her feel unwell.
So, Mitya helped too?
Apologies for leaving in such a hurry at the theater earlier. I was in a rush to verify some theories. Rest assured that your companion is perfectly safe. We reversed the effects that the experimental energy had on her. The jester specifically instructed me to do so.
I suppose this is our first official meeting, Traveler. I could not let Paimon suffer in her condition for a moment longer, and so I simply took her without explanation. I hope you do not mind.
For my part, I hope you don't mind that I beat up a few people up on the way.
But why would a big shot like you care about what happens to Paimon?
As I said when you first arrived in Snezhnaya, we once spent some time together in the distant past.
Oh yeah, you did mention that. And Paimon did think you...
I'm afraid the reminiscing will have to wait. Mitya, let us continue with the report. What conclusions, if any, did you reach from conducting the final experiment of our energy research ahead of schedule?
The good news is, my hypothesis regarding the ruler of death has been verified. As for the bad news, I recommend we suspend the experiments and Project Mistelton until further notice. Currently, we have no means with which to make a breakthrough. I say this purely as a scientist, guided by reason alone.
I will trust your judgment. We shall put the project on hold until the ruler of death has been eliminated.
Wait, what are you guys talking about? You want to get rid of Renova? Like, how?
By whatever means necessary, so long as it removes the threat she poses to us. Until then, everything we do will be in vain. After what just happened, I've ascertained Renova's goal. Or rather, the trigger condition for the Curse of Death.
Okay, let's hear it.
What she's doing is blocking Snezhnaya's technological progress, preventing us from possessing any means with which to threaten the heavenly principles.
Just like the little lapdog she is.
Damn.
So, any ideas, research, or experiments that lead to technological progress can trigger the curse.
But wait, why did it trigger in the theater then?
Just now, for instance, I was set to launch a final phase energy experiment ahead of schedule. If the experiment was successful, we could have achieved a crucial breakthrough. As expected, though, the moment the experiment began, all the researchers, technicians, and witnesses died from the curse. All that effort, not to mention the energy and materials we relied on Project Stuja to gather for us, went to waste. In the end, nothing was gained.
Does that mean something similar happened when we were at the theater?
That's right. During the performance, I thought of an important breakthrough regarding the experiment, and wound up dragging everyone into this.
Oh, so that's how it happened. Man, that's dirty. She's a bitch.
So the nature of the curse seems to be something like, when moments of technological progress occur, all life in the vicinity is taken away.
That's dirty.
What a violent method.
Of course, that meant the curse was normally limited to the Armory Palace. Since outsiders are forbidden from entering, this mass death phenomenon went unnoticed. Until Odette came along. I believe she was the first witness. The Curse of Death was triggered just before she infiltrated the Armory Palace that day.
But you mentioned something about a final stage experiment. Doesn't that mean you've actually made some progress?
That's right. Even with the gods locking certain key components out of reach, humanity can still advance technology in incremental steps accumulated over time. But, as I'm sure Renova anticipated, even incremental progress has its limits. A point where the truth you're seeking must be put to the test in an experiment.
You mean the experiment you were just about to do?
Yes, we were at a critical juncture, a moment where the quantitative was about to translate into fundamental qualitative change. With this single experiment, we could have brought everything we've worked for to fruition. But now, after already being forced to fumble around in the dark all this time, it feels like we've truly hit an impenetrable wall. As long as Renova's curse of death persists, we won't be able to advance the experiment or obtain any results.
And with Project Stuja having been in effect all this time, at our nation's current strength, repeated trial and error is simply unsustainable.
I see.
Only by eliminating Renova first will it be possible to continue advancing our plans.
She's the ruler of death! She can just kill whoever she wants, right? That's gotta be the scariest power ever! Is it even possible to beat her?
We'll see. But one thing's for sure. She definitely can't just do whatever she wants. The best proof of that is me, standing here, very much alive.
You're saying...
Wouldn't it be easier to just kill all of us researchers for good? Why resurrect us over and over again? Why let us advance our technology to this point?
So, you're saying even the ruler of death has limitations we don't know about?
Exactly. And I think that's where the key to our breakthrough lies.
Regardless, the ruler of death has always been an obstacle we must overcome. Indeed, we must face life, death, time, and space. After all, our goal is the heavenly principles.
The Fatui want to challenge the heavenly
For a long time, I've had a vague suspicion the Fatui and the Tsaritsa were targeting the heavenly, but hearing the Jester admit it is still a shock. No wonder... What kind...
In that case... Lord Jester, I would like to request some leave.
Granted. Get some rest, put the experiment out of your mind, and take care that the curse of death doesn't affect any civilians.
Okay. How much trouble are we in?
While there is yet time, allow me to offer you my hospitality, honored guest of Snezhnaya. Is there anything you wish to know?
I remember hearing the term Mistleton from Columbina.
Yeah! Paimon wanted to ask about that when the name came up just now. What is it?
As you know, Project Stuja is a series of measures enacted to consolidate our nation's resources, the greater purpose of which is to serve Project Mistleton.
I got that's what it was for.
Many of the things you have encountered thus far are essentially for the advancement of that project. This includes the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau in Notdry. Researching Kuvaki was merely a facade. Its core objective was to use local resources and research findings to build Mistleton itself.
And that's a weapon built for the final battle against the Heavenly Principles, isn't it?
Huh? How did you know that?
I was given some intel, and I made some deductions.
Wait. You must mean that thing over there. Oh, Paimon's gotta take a closer look at this thing. Especially after you guys sent...
Kuvaki alone will not break through Celestia's defenses, let alone challenge the Heavenly Principles. The Heavenly Principles are no doubt accustomed to combating the power of the Light Realm, and elemental energy is simply the power of the human realm, converted to that form by the Heavenly Principles themselves. Any attempt to use this power against its creator would be a futile endeavor. For now, therefore, we have set our sights on the form of energy associated with the Third Descender and the Stellar Linchpins. This may hold the potential to allow Mistleton to contend with the Heavenly Principles. You could say that by reverse engineering the Stellar Linchpins to extract the energy within, we have obtained a source of anti-Celestia energy.
The Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau, Project Stuja, and it looks like your plan is almost complete. No wonder the ruler of death came after you!
Her Majesty the Tsaritsa has embarked upon an expedition to vanquish a monster. Were it not for this, I imagine she would have been delighted to grant you an audience.
Seems like the powers that be in Snezhnaya don't intend to hold my past conflicts with the Fatui against me.
The Harbingers have been granted significant autonomy in retrieving the Gnosis. But by the same token, they do not completely represent Snezhnaya's official stance.
Okay, so it's basically saying that, you know, what La Senora did and what Dottore did is not necessarily official stance of the Fatui, and that's why we've always been able to be pretty good friends with Arlecchino and, you know, Capitano and Sandrone, Colombina.
You read my mind.
Speaking of the Gnosis, Paimon's been dying to ask this question since forever. What exactly?
The Gnosis will undoubtedly serve as a key bargaining chip when she confronts the Heavenly Principles. Beyond that, you had best ask the Tsaritsa herself. I am not sure if this information is mine to disclose.
What do you mean? Not sure. Don't you make the rules?
Taking on the Heavenly Principles is something most people wouldn't even entertain in their wildest fantasies. Why is the Tsaritsa so fixated on this?
Into that today, civilization is nothing but an illusion. Something whose very existence can be negated at any moment. Our civilization may very well be destroyed in the struggle, but as things stand, the Heavenly Principles could choose to negate our existence on a passing whim. And we must not sit back and accept that fate. Only by changing the state of affairs, only by overthrowing the Heavenly Principles, can our civilization truly be said to have taken root. Otherwise, the fate of the people of Conria and Hyperborea is a cycle doomed to repeat itself.
Is that why Conrio?
Accepting potential destruction in return for getting to control your own fate.
Furthermore, perhaps this is still somewhat difficult for you to understand. Are you aware that all the rules of this world are made up of curses?
Huh? All of them?
Then, the birth of the Hilly Churls, the rules of Natlan's Ode of Resurrection, those are curses too? Farina's long life seems to stem from a curse placed on her by Focalor as well.
Yes. Even a god's love for humanity is a curse the Heavenly Principles inflicted upon the gods.
What?
The Tsaritsa has always had ample reason to hate the Heavenly Principles. If she can seize their authority, she will reconstruct the entire world, and when that time comes, humanity will be completely liberated from curses and lies. Look forward to it. It will be a world beyond your imagination. Though the ordinary people of Snezhnaya may not understand these details, in this frigid land locked in a ceaseless struggle against the environment, in this nation to which the gods have never shown favor, we all believe that standing in solidarity with the Tsaritsa in our shared struggle will surely usher in a new and better world.
Okay.
Paimon really doesn't remember. He's basically a stranger.
Allow me to explain. The reason Paimon reacted to the anti-Celestia energy developed by the Armory Palace is because she comes from Celestia herself. More specifically, she is one of its creations.
Paimon?
Oh, right. I was blinded by anger earlier, but thinking back on it, Renova all.
As you know, the lunar fragments in Nodcry were pulled down from the sky using Fatui technology. But the first application of this technology was in Conria, over 500 years ago. I used this technology upon the heavens, and the response I received was none other than Paimon, descending from Celestia. I presented her to the Vinster King, but he took no interest in this gift, nor did it satisfy him. Paimon then took up temporary residence in my palace until, of course, the arrival of the Cataclysm.
Wait, Paimon's a little confused. You're talking about things that happened. Paimon doesn't
Having lived through the Cataclysm, perhaps you too were burdened with some manner of curse. Although, losing your memories would indeed be the smallest price I've ever seen paid.
It's not just her memories from Conria. Paimon doesn't even know how she spent the last 500 years. What was Paimon like back in Conria? Did she know a whole lot because...
Unfortunately, when you arrived in Conria, your consciousness was like that of a newborn infant. None could say what kind of being you once were in Celestia. During the time you lived in Conria, your personality was no different from how it is now.
Aw, man! Paimon's plan to get her memories back and become super smart is ruined before it could even start. You know, even though Paimon lost her memories, she still feels weirdly close to you for some reason. That must mean...
On the contrary, I completely ignored your existence. I was entirely focused on my struggle against Troptatyr the Wise.
Oh, hang on. I forgot. I forgot what he looks like. Okay, they never showed us who he was. Rear was the one that we learned the most about.
But now, as I see it, it is as if you are the only sane thing that survived that era of insanity, and thus are worthy of protection.
Noted. Man, Paimon's gotta stop projecting friendship on everyone she meets. But, Traveler? Even though you know Paimon's some creation of Celestia now, oh, phew!
Okay.
Thank you for telling me so much. I'm a bit surprised, honestly. I didn't expect you to be quite so transparent with me.
Given the circumstances, the Fatui need not hide anything from our allies.
Allies?
To advance Project Mistleton, we must first resolve our issue with the Ruler of Death. And, if I presume correctly, you have no intention of letting her actions go unpunished either, do you?
That's right. Ever since she said she intends to reclaim Paimon when we next meet, I figured reconciliation was out of the question.
Against an opponent of this caliber, deliberating over our allegiances would waste time we do not have. We must join forces unreservedly with whomever we can, if we are to stand anything like a fighting chance.
Dude, the story just is taking a massive turn in Genshin.
You're going to challenge the Ruler of Death? Just for Paimon?
No buts.
The Tsaritsa will return in triumph in short order, and the Fatui shall hold internal discussions regarding the enemy. The time for us to meet again will come very soon.
Got it. Thanks for your help with Paimon. I'll be sure to look after her for you.
There was just one other thing. Well, it's just a request, really. Of course, Paimon knows it's top secret.
Certainly you may.
Oh, for real?
While the technology is not yet fully developed, it has nevertheless reached the stage where Celestia's creations are unable to damage it. In that regard, you may rest assured.
Oh. Wow. No wonder Paimon felt so out of sorts recently. Even though I was super far away.
Oh. It's a giant lance. That's pretty cool.
Huh? Oh, hey there, Dad!
Paimon? You're okay. Thank goodness. You look well. Have you recovered?
Long story short, yep, Paimon's all better.
That's right. When I woke up, I wanted to go in after you, but the guards had woken up as well. It would have been tough to take them on alone, and there was no easy way to sneak past them. So I returned the way I came and waited for you here.
It was thanks to you that my soul found its way back to my body so quickly. Thank you.
Huh. That actually worked? Nice. I just figured I'd try my luck when that ominous feeling struck me. Really, you should be thanking this thing instead. Anyway, and now that things here are all taken care of, I have other things I should get back to.
I'm surprised we didn't talk a little bit more.
Ah, Director Chuganov, you're back. We just received notice that Project Stuja has been suspended, so we've convened an emergency meeting. This is the preliminary plan. In addition to expanding production capacity, we've also discussed feasible layoff plans to optimize revenue and expenditure structure. Our calculations indicate that the factory's profits will increase by at least 30%. Just give the word, Director.
That won't be necessary. Leave the energy for those who need it. Whether they use it just to get by or to run a business, that's up to them. Start preparing to halt production and lay off the staff. Make sure the workers are able to land on their feet and that they are duly compensated. Thank you all for your hard work during this time.
Am I hearing you right? Why? After all the tough times we made it through, now is exactly when we should start to turn a profit.
I just suddenly don't want to do this anymore. Huh. Does there have to be a reason? Iskra, it's time to rest.
Dear esteemed members of the Rokot, given the effects of Lelik's radical actions upon our organization's reputation and social stability, a decision has been made to permanently withdraw this codename from use. Considering that Lelik did what they did for the benefit of the people, the Rokot has nevertheless negotiated with the authorities, ultimately securing a waiver for all penalties due to them. Lelik will be suspended for a period of time. Depending on their future performance, they may be allowed to adopt a new codename and continue acting as part of the Rokot. The purpose of this notice is to remind everyone once again that motives and methods are equally important when one operates in the shadows. Even with Project Stuja's suspension and our interim operational victory, we must guard against complacency and rashness and work to consolidate the progress we have made so far. We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm.
We act only for the greater glory and solid... Looks like it's finally over.
You mean for us?
Just thinking out loud. I've never seen the Snezhna Gradvecha so lively before.
I never once thought I'd come here. But I understand everything now, Rosaline.
I've seen Spirit Seeker performed many times, including by your mother.
Why do you bring that up all of a sudden?
Even though the choreography is always identical, every dancer finds a way to make it her own.
So you actually want to talk to me about ballet?
I just think it would be a pity if the dance was lost to history. She didn't teach it to you, did she?
That was an unusually subtle taunt for you.
Damn.
We embraced one another on the snow-swept plains, melting the ruthlessness of time. But when our bodies, in pieces, are cast to the winds, what of our love will remain behind?
Now she's talking in poems?
Don't tell me you can't sing.
Shush. I understand her hatred. The Fatui robbed her of the life she should have had. I never opposed her dancing. Yet still I became an enemy of her ballet. I'll just keep my distance. Many despise me. I'm used to it.
You're certainly not one to shy away from confrontation. But children, they need a different approach.
I'm hardly the most maternal figure.
Yet, she is a child. In my experience, while a father commands authority, he must still yield to love. You should tell her what you think about her dancing. Odette will soon take the stage at the Koralyevsky Theater. This could be your chance.
Geonosis secured. It went smoothly. I'll be there. Have them send me an invitation.
Sadly, things didn't work out. Her final words are inside that block of ice.
This? Aren't these for monitoring her subordinates?
Not yours. This one isn't her witch's flame, but my two worlds' flames. The two worlds' flames can burn away memories. It was my parting gift to Rosaline.
If all goes to plan, she and I will both live to see the Tsaritsa succeed. I believe she'll find peace. But if anything happens to me, she needn't follow in my footsteps. The cryo-energy will fade away in time. Then the two worlds' flames will burn away all memories of the Fatui. She'll be free to dance. She deserves this.
I will handle the aftermath. The choice is yours, child.
Interesting. So she decided to embrace the Fatuian Senora instead of... Okay.
Fresh air at last! Paimon's head isn't spinning anymore. such a relief now. Like, who cares if Paimon's a creation of Celestia? She's probably not anyone that important. Probably just the fairy of food and fun or something. And like you said, this doesn't have to change anything between us. You're not gonna just... Hey, hurry up! What?
You've spent the last few days lying in bed and stuffing your face. I didn't think you'd be able to fly this fast.
Says who? Paimon's as agile as ever. They don't call her White Floaty for nothing. Paimon originally wanted to check out the bookstores in Snezhnograd, but she's more in the mood for flying around right now, so let's save that for later. Wait, the local Snezhnaya books look pretty interesting too. Wait a moment. You look as though you've run into trouble.
I thought you were in the mood for flying around.
Paimon can read while she flies. Hey, look at these two dolls. Which do you like better?
Ooh, tough.
Oh, I thought we were only...
There you are. That...
Paimon will grab this. Huh?
Russian nesting dolls.
How many layers does this thing have? And what do you... A whole bunch of people are gathered over by the plaza. Hey, look! That looks like Tartaglia! Hey, Tartaglia!
I know that voice. Of course. If it isn't Paimon and my old comrade. You're looking well, Paimon. All better?
Yeah! The jester knew what was wrong and fixed Paimon right up! Thanks for sending someone to keep Paimon safe, too.
Oh, yeah. About that. That was kind of embarrassing. Who could have known that our director would go looking for you in person? So sorry for the misunderstanding. Oh, right. Let me introduce you. This is my little sister, Tonya.
Hello, Tonya!
Hello. Firstly, I'm really sorry about my brother. Sounds like he's caused you no end of trouble.
Hey now, why'd you have to start with that? Not that it isn't true, of course.
So she's the real Tonya.
She said you two didn't manage to meet up at the theater. She waited ages for me, and when I didn't show, she got a little worried and went outside.
I know, right? He didn't bother to say a word to me. I searched up and down the city for him, and he only told me about it when I finally caught him at the gates of Glupov.
I've been rushed off my feet lately, so I didn't get the chance to go home. I just figured the Traveler would fill you in when she got there.
Well, the snow was bad, and you're never late. So I was really worried about you. How was I supposed to know that you'd stood me up?
I'm sorry, Tonya. I really am. I'll make it up to you somehow.
Just
please don't tell Mom and Dad.
Although the mix-up led to a series of misunderstandings, it's probably for the best that they're... Besides, it's obvious that Tartaglia isn't usually one to break a promise. He only gave his ticket to me because he had to look into Lelek.
No, it's fine. It just meant I didn't get to see the show in the end. By the way, what did you think?
I would... the best...
Huh? What kind of
Hey, look!
She's back. Dude, she looks good. that was cool. That was such a cool ending. Great music, great everything. Alright, that technically is the ending, right? Let's see. Wonder how we get to this one.
Every Snezhnayan citizen cares about.
This is what I wanted to know. I have so many quests, man. Like, if I really have to grind, I can. Did we get enough to... No, we still need these. Which I probably would get through exploring, so... That's probably what we'll do. Can I climb this? Okay. I'm thinking... No, I'm not going to make it from here. I've got to go to that building across the street. Actually, this tower might help me. Maybe I can get up there from this tower. Oop. I gotta climb this on the right spot. That was stupid. Looks like this will do it. Then we may do some exploration. Like, I'm pretty hyped for this. All right. Let me at least burn through some stamina here. I think this is what I need to kill. Yeah. So let me just I don't know, kill this a few times. And then we'll head over and begin Reverse 1989 story.
Together, pirouette. Surge, a moonlit night for all. Go, Lumi!
I think I used the buy for this.
I am the cutting edge of fashion. Stay high, like it or not. 3 moons converge. Scraps of color, scatter.
You shall have my company.
A new moon rises.
The sky's clear. The glazed moon shines. Smite the dust.
Surge.
All right. I'll back out for now. And I don't know, we'll start exploring down here. All right, let's move on. It's story time.
Curtain, you've come at just the right.
Wait a minute, before I do this, I need to see where... What was the last thing we did? Okay, this is the one with Sentinel and the war breaking out. This is the one with... Who is a part of this one? This is the one where we dealt with Igor. And Lilia wanted to kill him. Okay. Here we go. Relax and enjoy the show.
Order! Order! Once again, Mr. Craeus, this proceeding is not an interrogation. But you are obligated to respond to the questions put forth to you by this tribunal. Now, please give a full account of your unsanctioned actions proceeding from October 1st, 1920 onward, following the 10th storm. You are reminded that your testimony must be complete, truthful, and without omission. Our time is limited.
Understood, Your Honor.
I love his voice, man. Whoever they got to play him.
On October 1st, 1920, I issued an unsanctioned order to Sergeant Yemelai, a member of my squad, directing him to carry out a mission on the Western Front in Europe. In addition, during my tenure as head of security in the Safe Zone, I instituted a frontline contingency plan without prior authorization from the Joint Committee.
This is from the first chapter.
Following that, I took advantage of the policy approved by the committee in December, the resolution on the expansion of admitted persons, and issued admission licenses far exceeding my allowance under the regulations.
Then you admit to acting beyond the regulations of this policy in order to distribute these licenses, most of which were issued to military-related individuals. Would you care to explain why?
I believed the Foundation would need them.
Elucidate, please.
All this time, the Foundation has been sheltering only a small number of core personnel from each era. We've had to rebuild our ranks from the top down after every storm.
Yeah, damn, I didn't know that they were doing that.
I don't doubt we had our reasons. We sheltered only the best of the best. After all, a farmer sets aside their most productive seeds to survive a coming flood. But we're fighting a war out there. I hardly think there's any need to elucidate how this policy has kept us on the back foot. We're scrambling.
Irrespective of our shortages, you can't possibly claim these people you've taken in are fitting candidates. They aren't qualified specialists. They're soldiers. The only reason they're fighting for us is to protect themselves from Manus Vindictae. How do you intend to ensure their continued cooperation after the storm takes us to a different era?
Yeah, that's kind of a good point.
We tell them what they're fighting for. Every man and woman that fought in those trenches has already come to terms with the idea that they may never see their home again. All for the sake of a senseless war without any hope of an end. What better qualifications could we ask for?
Would you state that as a matter of fact, or as your opinion?
I speak from my own experience, Your Honor. Every one of us here has been snatched from our eras. We've all lost homes and loved ones to the storm. But the Foundation saved us and gave us a reason to fight. Not for vengeance, but for the future itself. We are the lucky few who benefited from the Foundation's old policy. I only aim to give that chance to more people. Expanding our numbers will not change our goals. We can save more people, and I believe we must. Besides that, the truth of the storm will help persuade them, to say nothing of Manus Vindicte. Just think about how many they've already driven to our side.
You've made your point. Now, let's turn to the matter of your use of tracking serum on a member of your squad. First, please provide a factual account of the events.
I don't remember that.
I'll be keeping tabs on her from now on, Marcia. Even got a tracking serum. Kratos' order.
Tracking serum?
I won't run again. Trust me, I swear.
Meryl. Okay, I thought it was.
Mandrake extract taking effect. Subject calmed. Don't sweat it. Her vitals are fine. Give us the room, will you? We don't need any help with the injection.
Is there something wrong, Meryl? I'm fine. Let's go, Miss Timekeeper. Please, call me Vertin. Yes, Miss Vertin. Just Vertin is fine. Oh, right. Vertin. Ward 1119. Ah, this way. Masha, are you in there? It's me, Meryl, and Vertin's with me too.
Meryl? Please, come on in.
Did she ever meet Roten? I think so.
It's good to see you again, Masha. Oh, you're looking much better.
The doctor says I only look so rosy-cheeked because my hair is red. I'm not even allowed to stand up. And I was given strict instructions not to use my arcane skills. I wish I could at least get out of this bed. But I understand that would probably just make me a pain in the neck for the doctor.
Best just to stay where you are then. How are you really feeling, though? Inside, I mean.
I believe I fully recovered. The last of the fear I accumulated during Karung's surgery was released 3 days ago. But Miss Mesmer is afraid that it might have a long-term effect on my mental state. So she has asked me to stay a while longer for observation.
That's right. Karen got really messed up.
We brought you some snacks, but security sees them at the door. Apparently, visitors aren't allowed to bring food. But they did let me keep this.
bird? How cute. What species is it? I don't think I've seen such a bird before.
I saw it in the Arcane Creature Keeper's travelogue. It didn't mention the species, though. Actually, I think it said that even the author hadn't seen it. The picture was just a rough reconstruction, so I improvised a few bits.
Reconstruction? Are they extinct?
Apparently. No one's seen one for over 40 years, so it seems like they're gone for good. What a shame. I hope there are some left out there. I bet the real version's even cuter. I made it from some old bits and bobs I left at headquarters. One of them was a blueprint I drew during a maths lesson. It was supposed to be a flying model powered by arcane skills, but, that was a bit beyond my ability at the time. But, since my arcane skills have improved, I decided to give it another shot. I retooled the design, added a few new ideas, and ta-da! Go on, see what it can do.
It's amazingly lifelike. The arcane skill you cast on it must be sophisticated.
Thank you, Meryl. I'll treasure it as if it were a sacred relic. Somehow, the way it moves reminds me of you.
I gave it all the healing incantations I could think of. Not sure if any of them actually work, though. Anyway, I thought it might keep you company while we're away. Burton and I have been assigned a mission at the SPDM. We'll need to go in a minute.
Huh? They're sending both Team Timekeeper and the 12 Squad to the SPDM?
No. Not the 12 Squad. I've been seconded to Team Timekeeper for the mission.
The SPDM has taken in a large number of Storm Orphans in the last few months, and they're preparing for next term's opening ceremony. With our shortages in manpower, they've been recalling any available alumni to assist, including Meryl and me.
I see. I'm sure you'll do well this time.
Of course. I'll try my best.
How is Commander Kreas? Paravian mentioned that the committee has brought him to court.
I'm sure it isn't anything too serious. I believe the committee only wants to collect as much intelligence as possible before the next storm.
Yeah, that's why the squad members have all been reassigned. I asked Paravian and Yermalai to come visit you with us, but they were tied up. Looks like we'll have to wait till the storm ends before we reunite.
The storm. Then the end of this era is coming.
Yes, but don't worry. The Foundation has already begun recalling its staff, and you'll be safe here.
The doctor said that as long as I stay in the rehab center, I won't feel a thing when it happens. But it's my first time braving the storm. Commander Kreas walked me through what to expect. He told me I would get used to it. You've each been through it many times now, right? Have you gotten used to it?
Well, Timekeeper's a little bit different.
No one ever really gets used to it, do they, Verton?
I still haven't.
It's almost time. Shall we set off early?
Sorry, I can't. I just received a message. There's something I need to handle back at headquarters before I go.
Should I wait for you then?
No need. Just go and find Matilda at the ceremony hall. She'll tell you what to do before I arrive.
Matilda? You mean Matilda Boanish, our old monitor assistant?
Yes. She's an investigator now. A star investigator. She'll insist. She'll also be helping out.
Got it. I hope the school shuttle's still running. I haven't been back since I graduated.
Was Meryl a part of that
Take it as a good chance to
original
revisit then.
class?
Sonetta and I will join you soon.
Paravian, Yermalai, front and center, please.
Hello,
Good
sir.
morning.
I've never seen
You
Paravian
two are
before.
from the 12 squad. Nowhere else to go, huh? Sorry about your boss. Anyway, welcome to the first squad of the Pre-Storm Quick Reaction Force. I'm Captain Osborne. I'll be your supervisor until the storm is over. I don't believe you two are acquainted with our storm reaction protocols, are you?
No, this is our first mission here. What are our responsibilities, sir?
Our primary duty is to provide security for the Foundation's personnel admission process. We'll receive our orders directly from the Pre-Storm Dispatch Center, which takes over the Foundation's security forces in the last 24 hours prior to every storm. Usually we handle the admission process without additional support, but things are understandably more complicated this time. That's why you've been assigned here.
Well, I wasn't expecting a vacation.
Good to hear. Now follow me. I'll fill you in along the way. See these lines? Thanks to the resolution on the expansion of admitted persons, we're taking in 10 times as many people as before. Soldiers, psychiatrists, theoretical physicists, and more than a few questionable individuals. Someone's really opened the floodgates this time around. Most of them don't even know about the storm yet. The Foundation's given out the usual excuses for our sudden invitation. But with all of these new faces, this is a prime opportunity for the Manus to infiltrate us.
Yeah.
With so many looking for an escape from this war, it wouldn't be difficult to coax them into doing their dirty work. We've set up a security checkpoint here. Your job is to guard it, and stop any unauthorized access to headquarters.
And what if we find an unauthorized person? What's the protocol? Should we haul them off to a cell?
Of course not. That's just what they'd want. An opportunity to cross the storm safely. Send them away, and make sure they don't come back.
But anyone we send away will die in the storm. Can't we just...
That's
Those
the
are your
point.
orders. We can only admit those who are already authorized, and there's no time to run background checks. Showing any mercy, no matter what the sob story, could put everyone in danger. You let one man in, and a second will follow, and then a third, and a fourth, and before you know it, it's utter chaos. We don't have the manpower, nor the space to deal with that.
Understood, sir. Paravian and I won't have any trouble following protocol. We'll do everything as ordered. Express gratitude, salute, and see them off. Never disturb the lives of the registrants. Right?
Good to know at least one of you understands. The Foundation is like an ark, sailing the flood. The only way we'll reach land again is through strict order.
Let me in!
Expect to see plenty more where that came from. We already stopped 3 of them before you got here.
You can't just leave us out here to die! What are you all looking at, huh? The Foundation's only letting you in because they think you're useful. Your families are still going to die, just like the rest of us.
Gentlemen, please get rid of him before this escalates.
Oh, brother. Before I get started, can I ask how long you've been at this, Captain?
5 storms as captain of the first squad, and 3 years as a squad member. It wasn't until I saw the storm with my own eyes that I fully realized I'd never get to see my wife and children again. But if you want to know my take on this, I'd say I swore to devote my life to the Foundation. It takes sacrifice to push time forward, gentlemen.
Come on, Beagle. Let's take care of this, lad.
Держись, Алия. Так ярко и тепло. Don't take it on step.
The hope. An interesting one. Concentrate and visualize.
Things don't resist.
What a boost! They are much naughtier than the Foundation's kids.
Go to hell! Foundation lapdogs! Please, don't kick me out!
Leave him to me. Now back to your positions.
Understood. Let's get to it. You know what to do.
been so long since I heard that.
Thank you for that wonderful performance. Distinguished teachers, dear students, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to this year's opening ceremony. We are especially honored today to be joined by the Foundation's inspection team, who will be spending this memorable day by our side. For many of you, this will be your first time leaving home. And for all of you, this opportunity to study at a unique institution with students from all over the world may seem daunting at first. There will be challenges, even conflicts along the way. But here, you will study the skills and values needed to overcome them. Every young arcanist will have the opportunity to realize their potential and to contribute to the cause of world peace. A mission this institution has pursued for centuries. Our philosophy.
Vertin said she and Sonnet would be a tad tardy, I know, but where is that assistant she said would be here? Ugh, that same old speech again? I bet that old fogey wrote it before I was even born. Matilda! Meryl, you're the assistant Vertin sent? Shit! What took you so long? I've already been waiting for 34 minutes. Sorry. You wouldn't believe how crowded the student entrance is. Took me ages to get in. The student entrance? You're not a student anymore, Meryl. You were meant to go to the staff entrance. They would have let you in right away. Oh. You're right. I should have known. You graduated 2 years ago, Meryl. I know. It's just... I chickened out when I made eye contact with the instructor at the gate. Never mind. It's not too late to start our mission. Right, about that. What is our mission exactly? To maintain order on the campus and deal with any and all threats during the opening ceremony. Isn't that the guard's job? Well, yes, but... we need some privacy. Follow me. We can't let the students know about the storm. I am certain you remember. I suppose you know this better than I do, but many children have lost their parents to the war in this era. Therefore, the SPDM has taken in a great deal more Arcanist orphans than ever before. The intake this year is so large that the staff can hardly handle it. I see. No wonder everywhere feels so crowded. Alors, you've seen for yourself how order is barely being maintained, even with all the guards on hand. That is why the SPDM has requested some alumni from headquarters to assist. Still, we have a more important mission than just maintaining order. That is, to inspect the shelter doves around the campus.
You mean those things installed on top of the watchtowers? Are you sure we're allowed to touch them?
Oh, you know about them already? C'est bon. Then we can skip the introduction.
I think so. My commander from the 12 Squad told me about them. He said headquarters only has a limited immunity range against the storm. Nearby facilities, like the SPDM, fall outside that range. And that's where these shelter doves come in. They reshape the immunity area to cover those facilities. There is one thing I've been wondering, though. Where did these doves come from?
It's Pax House technology. Not even the Laplace researchers know how it works.
But if we don't know how they work, how are we supposed to inspect them?
Ordinarily, the Pax House sends an inspector to check on their status. But this time, they sent over the testing equipment so that we can do the job ourselves. You just need to plug it into the maintenance panel on the pedestal and wait. It will sound a warning if the doves need repair.
$150-page manual. Damn.
And of course, its power doesn't come from nowhere. You can check the battery status on the panel.
And if it does sound a warning, I doubt we'd be able to fix it on our own.
In that case, replace it with a backup dove and report the malfunction to headquarters. Someone will take care of it. There are backup doves stored in the air raid shelters beneath the watchtowers, except the central one. That shelter is closed for maintenance, so its doves are stored near the top. According to the maintenance logs, we shouldn't have any problems, but we still need to inspect each one of them.
So it's just a routine check then?
Oui. I know it sounds a little dull, but the safety of the entire campus depends on us. Now you understand why they turned to Matilda, their most reliable investigator and former monitor assistant, to bear such a great responsibility. Hello?
Miss Matilda, have you met the other member of the security assistance team?
Yes, she's here with me now. Any luck finding the missing student Miss Vogel talked about?
Well, about that. I followed the instructions of your divination to the classroom building and dorm, but there was no sign of him at all. And I received a new message from Miss Vogel. She said there was another student missing during the attendance call at the opening ceremony.
I forgot who Miss Vogel is.
sure this is going to work, Lucas?
You can't leave if you don't trust me.
The school anthem's over. Mikey said he would sneak out when the choir was leaving the stage. Then it's time for the principal to give that same old speech that goes on and on. So, let's say 15 minutes. But we might need more time than that. Do you think we can make it?
Come on, Emilia, don't sweat it. You know the old man will keep blabbing on for at least half an hour. We've still got plenty of time. Just think about it. Once the summoning array's done, the three of us will be free. I mean, out of the school free.
Out of the school? Really? Do you know what it's like out there? The instructor said there's a war going on. It could be dangerous.
Are you kidding? They just said that to scare us.
But why are we doing it today of all days?
Because it's our last good chance for the whole semester. Everyone's at the ceremony, and the guards are busy either handling the crowds or showing the inspection team around. I heard there are some committee members coming this time. So, will you calm down already? This was your plan, remember? Everything's gonna go just fine.
Alright, guys, I'll be right back. All right, we're back.
Someone's coming.
Could be Mikey. I'll go get him.
Wait, let me double check. My arcane skill isn't totally reliable. Let me see. They sound like a girl's footsteps. A bit shorter than Mikey. Wait, now I hear two of them coming this way. Is there something wrong with my arcane skill? Got you!
Ah.
Shoot! It's a monitor assistant!
Meryl, are you in position? I'm ready. Run!
Stupid kids.
Держись, Алия. I've got your back. Так ярко и тепло. Stop! You will not be getting away from me. I need your help, Meryl. Copy. But go easy on them. They're just students.
Relax.
Hold your breath.
Don't go easy on them.
And that's that.
Hey.
Make them regret.
Let me help. Please.
Was I able to take care of everyone?
Another two overconfident truants. This happens every year. Fortunately, your little accomplice in the choir was exposed. Otherwise, you would be running free outside the school right now.
Ugh, you're a big jerk.
What? Don't you realize you could have wound up in danger if the kind-hearted and brilliant Matilda hadn't stopped you? You know, this array wouldn't have worked anyway.
What? Liar! I found it in a book. It said it could summon a griffin.
Avian critter behaviors and feeding methods?
What? How did you know?
You found this array on the blank page between chapter 3 and 4, right? Drawn in invisible ink. Whosoever unlocks the secret, hidden in invisible ink, will discover an array which summons the legendary griffin.
Please tell me she wrote it there.
You've read that book too, haven't you? And you found this array?
Please tell me she wrote it.
That's right. You mean you went to this school?
Of course. What are you trying to say exactly?
Then, you mean we really do get to go back into the world?
We couldn't stay here, even if we wanted to.
The instructors are hiding something. But if we'll find out one day anyway, why don't they just tell us now? Miss, why can't you just tell us what's happening out there? I swear we'll keep our mouths shut.
Don't bother, Emilia. They're not gonna tell you anything.
This guy's a little bitch.
But even if they used to be students like us, they're just like them now. They'll ignore us just like the instructors do.
War. There's a war raging out there. Honestly, I wish I could stay here at the school where it's safe. And that's not even the worst part.
That must be them. This way. Hurry up. Amelia! What do you think you're doing out here? Unbelievable. You're both spending the rest of the day sitting in the guardhouse. Take them away.
No. No! There's worms in the walls of that place!
Exactly. Those Shamirs are there to give you troublemakers a lesson.
Move it, you little terrors. No more tricks. I'm watching you.
Let me go!
Thank you for your assistance, investigators. Rest assured, I'll be giving these two a much overdue lesson on following rules and procedures.
You are most welcome, Instructor. Of course, we could escort them to the guardhouse if you'd like.
No need for that. I'm aware you have more important tasks to do while the skies are clear.
These students are too young to handle the truth. They don't even know they're from different eras. Could you imagine what would happen if we told them about the storm?
I do understand. I mean, I know the school's only trying to protect them, but their punishment still seems a bit much.
Which is why I, the great Matilda Boinish, will be changing things as soon as I gain power in the Foundation. But for now, let's keep our eyes on the mission, no? There's no time to wait for Sonnet to Unvertin. The nearest watchtower is the one in the northwest. Let's start from there. So, this is the shelter dove. What are you doing standing back there? Come on, I'll show you how to use the tester.
What? I thought you said you never used it before.
Perhaps not, but you underestimate Matilda la Magnifique. I already figured out how to use it well in advance.
Oh. Okay.
Plug the tester in at the panel on the pedestal, turn the safety knob, and press the button on the side.
The safety knob. Am I turning it the right way?
D'accord. Now the lights on the panel will tell us whether the dove is working. Verifying ID. Green. Power status. Green. Immunity area. Also green. Good. Stellar. Superb. That's all there is to it. Now we head to the next watchtower. By the way, I'm quite curious. How did you know the Griffin array wouldn't work?
Because I was the one.
Yes, I knew it.
In 8th grade.
What? But that's vandalism.
there something wrong, Sonetto?
That courtroom we just passed. Mr. Krios is in there answering the committee's questions. It was his information that led us to the Amber Room and to Beargrad. I'm just concerned.
The Foundation hasn't quizzed me on anything since I submitted my report on the Dawn operation. I would be in there right next to Krios if they wanted to investigate us as well.
I see.
Here it is. Let's go.
Long time no see. Timekeeper? Sonetto?
Hey, Miss Stranger. Thought she had died.
Such a lovely day, isn't it? These noisy children are soon going to be locked behind the school gate. And I will say goodbye to you. This war will be over as long as I close my eyes. It has lasted far too long. Finally. What are you doing standing around? Aren't you heading to school? Go on then. Children your age are supposed to be learning and playing. College then. Get yourself a doctorate at least. Haven't you realized how precious peace is after coming back from the battlefield? Make your life count. I'm going to take a nap. Now go and find something to keep yourself busy. Take a look at that tree. I think it must feed on the escape plans of students like you. How else could it grow 2 inches taller every year? I imagine it might even serve as something of a secret hideout for them. But I wonder if anyone ever bothers to visit it again after they leave. Likely not. A once beloved place, all too quickly forgotten. Do you know why? Because they are too afraid to face the difficult truth. That they wasted the most carefree days of their lives trying to escape from paradise into hell. And now there's no power in heaven or earth that can send them back. You'll end up just as pathetic as them. Unless you can go back there and prove your courage. You won't have anything like the fanfare your French classmate received. She was proud as a peacock when she walked through that gate. But you'll not chicken out, will you?
You still look pale, Miss Stranger.
Well enough to get back to work. Thank you for your concern. Though, before we exchange any more pleasantries, shall we allow this researcher to finish her job first?
Hello, Timekeeper. You're as punctual as ever, right down to the tick.
In fact, you're early, miss. But I must confess, I was never all that timely before becoming the timekeeper.
Wow, and a sense of humor too. You've really got it all, Miss Verton. I'll be the one conducting research into your suitcase's technology this time. Well, it's not just me, of course. It'll go to the team. One researcher alone couldn't possibly understand a device of the suitcase's magnitude, could they? So, has everyone moved out already?
Yes, they're all in the Foundation's guest rooms. I've checked every nook and cranny to ensure no one was left behind.
Thank you for your cooperation. I'm sure this will help us learn more about that mysterious spinning wheel.
Anything else I can help you with?
Timekeeper. There's something I'd like to ask you about. Kind of a private matter. About the Amber Room. I heard you went through some kind of time distortion in there. Is that true?
Yes. It was exactly as I wrote in my report.
Time distortion. If only I were assigned to research that. What could be more fun than studying time itself? Not to knock working on the suitcase, I suppose involves the study of space, or time. I wonder which is deeper. You know, you're a real gatherer of mysteries, Timekeeper. Actually, you're kind of a mystery yourself. I don't know what I'm saying. Sorry for the blabbering. I should really go. Well, I'll get the suitcase back to you in a few days. A week at most. Please plan your schedule accordingly. Goodbye, Timekeeper.
I wonder if she even saw me or Miss Sonetto. Laplace really does excel in finding unique talents.
I'm used to it.
I was thinking to myself, man,
The Foundation has
I
found
trust
a new job already.
I trust Laplace more than the
You'd want to
Foundation.
rest for a while longer.
I wish I could, but it's not my decision to make. The Foundation received your report on the Dawn operation while I was still stuck in bed. It mentioned that Igor gave you a boon. Part of my work involves studying the Manus's arcane skills, so I was sent to Laplace to help. The project leader said they've made some progress already, but they'll need your help to continue. Which is why I invited you here.
Is the research team here at the Foundation?
Yes. The project leader and her assistant were notified in advance and brought their equipment here. Follow me. They asked for an open space, so we agreed to meet in the garden. I don't understand how one can relax while walking through a maze like this.
The view was much more enjoyable before the hedges grew into walls like this.
That should be them over there. Is that... Eagle?
Hi, Miss Timekeeper. Miss Sonetto, Miss Stranger. It's
great to see you again. It's been a while, Eagle. I understand you've joined Laplace. Will you be working on this project too? Not exactly. The project leader is my tutor. I'm just here to help with a few things. She's
Hello, Timekeeper. It's truly an honor. I hope you found the time to read Miss Recoletta's novel. Oh, you can call me Marguerite.
It's a pleasure, Marguerite.
Your timing's perfect. Eagle and I have just finished setting up the Omni-Vector virtual monitoring device. We're ready to start the experiment at any time. Please, take a seat, Timekeeper. You're about to experience quite the adventure.
Wait, Miss Marguerite. Would you mind explaining what this Omni-Vector virtual monitoring device is before you start?
It's a Chaos System Omni-Vector quantitative analysis and spatiometric virtual sensory monitoring device, to be precise.
Damn.
Based on what we know about this cube, it'll go through unpredictable changes in the near future. So, to keep it under control, we must... Judging by your faces, I think I haven't been clear enough.
Allow me to make things easier for everyone. Using the data I provided, the research team has decoded the arcane skill Manusman Dictae used to stabilize the shell of the boon, allowing us to access what was held inside.
It was trivial, really. All we needed to do was listen.
So you're saying I can use this device to hear what's inside the cube?
Exactly. I know it isn't quite correct to call it a monitoring device, but language itself is an exercise in uncertainty, wouldn't you say?
Given that the cube was created by Arcana, a less direct but safer method of exploration is probably for the best.
As it happens, I already attempted to listen to the device while setting up the system. As soon as the first blast of sound reached my ears, I was hit with a wave of dizziness and briefly fell unconscious. Symptoms that closely resemble what I experienced when you secretly invited me to the lake in your suitcase. It's likely, Vertin, that you are the only one able to remain conscious while listening to the device. And don't worry, Eagle has already booked a VIP room for you at the rehab center, just in case.
Probably shouldn't be doing this when a storm's about to hit.
Well, I suppose there's only one way to find out.
Virtual environmental model constructed. You may begin at any time. Miss Stranger, place the Pandora's box on the tray, if you would. Justice, the cube of superposition of ever-changing matter. It seems feasible to the system you aligns well with our simulated... Wait. Timekeeper seems...
The machine is smoking. Did something go wrong? Timekeeper, are you alright?
I'm fine. My ears are ringing, but that's all.
so you were able to withstand whatever's inside the cube as expected, but it looks like our monitoring device wasn't. The overload of chaos data caused it to break down, though it should have been fine under the protection of the Apeiron scroll.
Did you hear anything during the experiment? I did. But I don't quite know how to describe it. It was almost like the sound of sinking quicksand. I think I've made contact with similar powers before. I'm not sure what it is, but I know it could be very dangerous.
Then Miss Stranger was right. It could be risky to break the shell before we find out what's inside.
It's still an option worth considering, since we've gotten nothing from the monitoring device. Well, Timekeeper, shall we open it?
No, the risk is too high.
Shame. Anyway, if you change your mind... Use this. Our virtual neighbor came up with this capsule while we were working on the monitoring device. It activates with a simple incantation. It will take about 7 seconds to dissolve the shell. After that, who knows what might happen.
Virtual neighbor?
I'll teach you the incantation later. It's easy, as long as you pass the SPDM's 9th grade Arcane Skills class.
As it happens, I wasn't in class for most of 9th grade.
Really? Either way, I'm sure being the Timekeeper has given you more than enough experience to handle it.
Okay. I've got to end there. Let's see what, if there's anything that pops up here. Patient code name Moth. Oh, is this, the stranger? Alright. We'll pick up on this tomorrow. Yeah, we'll probably just do this tomorrow. So, we'll have fun with it. Hopefully we'll finish it all tomorrow. And then go from there. Man, hopefully we do better in Guild Wars. Today. Cause man, I did awful. Yeah, I don't see anything in the guild chat. So, it is what it is. I'll just have to keep working at it. So, hope you guys have a good rest of your day. And, well, I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Neptorka out. See you guys.